Drum roll. Alright. Whatever. Oh, whatever. Last one! Last one! Let's see. Let's see. We got quite a bit more. Missed to read this all, I think.
Chapter 7.
Hi, QT. Oh, wrong chat. Sorry. Oh, can't believe it. Can't believe you. Can't believe you. Oh, I should turn the audio up for you. I've still got it on Vanquish levels. Vanquish levels. Vanquish levels.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop, blah, blah, blah. I think we'll go with chill first. But, you know, we'll come back to see what the other option is. Fine, it was the right chat. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! What's up? What's happening? How's it going, Dolby? How you doing tonight? Are you ready to figure out what the heck is going on in this town? I'm ready to figure out what the heck's going on in this town. I'm very curious. What did Chloe Ebo here? Oh, damn! I need to make up a second one. So I'd be like, which one?
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
You know which one it would be? True, I do. True.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old, what the narrator say? Hiram, I think? You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. I don't believe that. I don't trust him. Our help doesn't fed you by using it that way. No, you're fine. You can use it to indicate how much you want to throw Hiram here into a volcano if you want. That's totally what you meant. Ruffle teeth. How do I know we can trust you? I mean, you trusted that other guy who threw you in the phone booth in that other route, so... Why are you skeptical now? You seem to just trust anybody because you're dense as fuck, but okay.
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time. He's literally gonna run away.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed. This is why you don't untie him.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Light! But you can't just make it dark when you're talking about light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
No!
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Why not?
Back to the drawing board.
That's the only thing I can do, right? Everything else got check marks. Yeah, we gotta be a good cop, hard cop, right? No way, it's more likely something I'd want to share. Oh, I see.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, well, well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! That's right. What? We don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? You know I didn't mean literally. Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? You're giving away who you are by saying that. Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? He's already decided what they're doing. This isn't an interrogation anymore if he's already decided what they're doing, you know. Just checking it doesn't alarm you is all. Oh, it totally alarms me. My face is just like Rollo's. It's super alarmed. So I know what's going on in this game very much so. It's basically a furrier version of Hot Fuzz. What the heck's Hot Fuzz? I've never heard of it before. It's a detective game. She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. I don't need it. I just needed to check the library. Know what I bet? I don't want the Dop-Off to see something that's upset you after all this time. Damn, I'd be putting on a really good show then.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were
Interesting. There was no prompt, but I pressed the A button and it led to that stuff. Interesting. So there, you can interact with something, but there's not necessarily a prompt for it.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. I've definitely read that before. Maybe what it is the prompt. So that pops up the little magnifying glass is new stuff. Can't talk to you. Nope, can't talk to him. Put on a really good what? Show. I've put on a really good show if I've been like, secretly been like, the whole time. I've been the master performer then. I didn't know I was so good at performing. Maybe I should have been in theater. I missed my calling. Oh, well, it's me. I also wish you did it put on a good show. I don't know why they added an also in there. Autocorrect brain. On overdrive. I'm not sure why you're profile winking. Are you implying something, good sir? Implying something? For you. Bop! I believe you. Can't believe you. This is a dang nice library. This is dang. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Damn, buttering her up. Adorable. Or buttering him up, actually. Oh, Otto hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. I still wouldn't do it for free. Hot Fuzz is a film. It's not a game! A village with a cult. Isn't that pretty much what Far Cry 5 is? I've never played it, obviously. But I've heard about, like, teasers or whatever for it. Isn't that basically about a cult? I think it is. It's always an interesting topic. I'm sure since the Drink the Kool-Aid days, it's been an interesting topic for various forms of media. It's a good film. It's got a kind of a weird name to be a good film. Hot Fuzz makes me think of something a little more saucy. A little saucier. And something about a cult. What do I know? Hot Fuzz's cult wants the perfect village, though. Uh-oh. Kills for weird reasons, like woman with terrible laugh. That sounds as logical as any other Asian, right? Oh my god, you just go, your laugh is weird. That sounds perfectly reasonable. What more could a person want? Fair enough. So once you've read every book, does that mean you're gonna just stop doing the job? What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Doing some research, Tom, huh? No, this game is more like the Devil's Raid. What the heck is the Devil's Raid?
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What title is that? Huh? Maybe I'll understand by playing the chapter. What?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Merlot Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Who's J. Hartford? I'm trying to remember on my own before they tell me. Is it the name that was in the records in the filing cabinet? One of the patients that his dad worked on? Or is it the name of the name tag of the body in the outside the fertilizer plant? I'm not sure. I don't remember what those names were. I'm bad at remember names. I'm doomed. Devil's Raised a satanic cult in a quiet American village. It has William Shatner with his mask molds that were made famous by Michael Myers. Woo! Sounds spooky. We should watch it. Oh. Oh, snap. Luca's grandma is not his actual grandma. Just an old lady they've had posing as his grandma. I actually thought that Beck was going to bring up that point when she asked him all those questions about when his grandma showed up and if she had seen her a lot before then. And he was like, not too much. I was thinking then that maybe she actually wasn't Luca's grandma. But they didn't go that direction. Now they're going that direction. Just an old lady, not actually his grandma. Is nothing true anymore? Is nothing true? Why does she have a different name though? Isn't his last name Van Horn though? Could be grandma on his mother's side, I guess. It's utterly disgusting when the cultists start melting. You and I should watch Hot Fuzz together though. Oh, Hot Fuzz, huh? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, yeah, on the mom's side. That explains the last name. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, hey, that explains the title. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
All right, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. And the library stays open till 10. I've never seen any library that stays open that long. Most libraries close at like 6. Maybe not out in the middle of nowhere. Redacted makes you hot. Yep, a lack of AC definitely does make you hot. Oh crap! Pa's gonna kill me! I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
He's probably woken up by now.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Honestly, if I was Luca, I don't know if I'd go back to my house. I might just do a sleepover with one of my friends here. Because I don't know if I'd want to come back to this house. I don't know, man. Wait, please, you know who I met? Oh.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
You're not Luca. Luca is dense. That's true. Luca's a dense motherfucker.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
But what if I go get caught?
Hello, Grandma.
Damn it, I just wanted to get myself caught and get the bad ending. Game doesn't want me to get caught. Game even lets me go upstairs. Game lets me literally go everywhere. And jump around, make noise. She's a deep sleeper. The floorboards aren't creaking. It's still open. She didn't go check her hutch, huh? She has no reason to go check this hutch, though, when she doesn't expect Luca here to find out about it. Probably gonna walk in now and casually tell her everything they did and learned today. And confront her and be like, who are you?
Oh no!
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
He woke up and got out of town, man.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his findings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
I wouldn't eat that jam that's sitting next to the explosives either. Who knows if it's just jam in there? I don't trust it.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done.
Ha! Okay. Cha. Cha. Why is there a random thing I can beat up in here? Should we at least close this? I'm just gonna leave that open. Uh-oh.
Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
Was he tired, or was the jam poisoned with, like, sleep stuff or whatever?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
He's an idiot. That's why you don't eat the jam next to the explosives. Apparently they couldn't be drugged.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The drum.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything. We should just put him in his bed and not a jail cell somewhere.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival.
This is the densest 12-year-old ever. Could have gone upstairs and ate food from the fridge, but no. Gotta eat the questionable jam. Bop, 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 bop. Gran? 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 Okay.
Hey, Gita, what's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing?
I don't trust any of this. Don't know where Gran went. But this is my chair now.
What? I can't rest in the chair.
God damn it. Can I at least lean on the fence?
Yeah!
Lean on the fence. Yeah, I'm cool. I can lean on the fence. I'll come up here and check on my fake dad.
Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep.
Whoa, ho, ho! Sly devil. Sly.
I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd.
Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech.
What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage.
Let's get moving. This means we might get to see the sign. We get to speech, then we get to see the sign, right?
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this the... hello, Beacon Pines? I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes, before we get started. I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. There we go. Here's my applause. You don't care about the side anymore? What?
Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. There's my clapping. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Yeah, bullshit. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
I thought he wasn't prepared. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. He's breaking out the fancy words. What's inexorable mean? They're breaking out the fancy words. Watch out! He's breaking out the fancy words. Impossible to stop or prevent. I guess that's true. Apparently it's inexorable. Okay. We learn new words. Every time we play a game, we usually learn some new word. We'll totally remember it by tomorrow. I totally remember it right now. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am... What? And I am dadgum thankful for it. Did I learn that word years ago during the NO 1440 intro? Ooh, what's that? Is that a game, a movie, a show? Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that I was only 4 years... It was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
I like the way that the narrator read that. So like, oh, he was so moved. He just couldn't hold back his tears. It was just overflowing. Our perspicacious intro, if I do say so myself. You better post a dictionary definition for that one. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment.
Change!
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
He has his speech practice. Go look there, go look there, go look there. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other. You know he practiced this speech in front of the mirror for like 5 days, right?
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. Ooh. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! Rip.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Still no sign.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Achievements say no.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Ha 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 ha. Only one option. Only one. I gotta be sly. Interrogation has to be sly now. It's a city building game. Why are you profile staring? Because the game killed us again. The game was like this is one of those games where you get all the bad endings first. Okay. Alright.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
I gotta be sly. Just when I thought.
Apollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Just when I thought that we were going to get to see the sign unveiled, the game literally freezes us and says, "Tough shit. Start again. Go to this point." I noticed each one's a different person. Chill is Luca. Hard, not bad, right? Hard is Rollo. This one's gonna be Beck.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Moodwill girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup.
But she sent a child?
What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid?
I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable,
A little, yeah.
but you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true.
So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be.
No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own?
Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me.
Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on.
Loose end?
Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets.
That's ominous.
I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical.
What's the password for?
We don't know.
We have a password and nowhere to put it.
It's gotta mean something, right? Maybe the telephone booth?
Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control.
That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that?
Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples. Damn it. I snap knob.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo?
Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf.
Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmissions is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground?
Below? Maybe? This is true.
Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of these letter is a number thingies. Or maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So you would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
I don't think I would get that. I'm not very good at anagrams, though.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible.
Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Well, those are some rugs, all right.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers. I don't know the first thing about ciphers. You give me a cipher, I'll be like,
Help! Help, internet! Don't make me solve it myself. Ah! Well, I guess we know where to go next.
It's time to get thrown in a telephone booth again.
We'd better get to Nuncreed's.
But I don't want to. Oh no, it's the other one. Who's aligned with Grandma, not Grandma.
You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you?
Da-da-da.
Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral.
Alright, we got time to lean on this apparently.
Lean.
I wonder if they make commentary if you lean when you got people. Hope they're just standing too. I was expecting something cool like, why are you standing there? Nah. Fine.
You're late, Augustus.
Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work? You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about?
I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town.
Sure. Maybe she just wants to be in charge. I don't think that's got anything to do with that. We're a proud and noble family, blah blah. Was.
Excuse me?
This was our father's town. I wonder if these people may not actually know anything about the whole town relocation thing. Maybe they're just a family of pompous fools. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That is just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. There They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. I don't get that line. Is Gus slang for, like, coward, wimp, pathetic, or something?
It's getting late, children.
No. Oh, I see this gif. Gusts of wind. A gust is weak. Isn't Augustus like one of the things that August was named after or something? Augustus Caesar or something? I don't fucking know. Like August. I don't fucking know. It's getting super late, children. What are you reading now?
Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
Gust of wind? Or gusts of wind, huh?
I can't go anywhere else.
Oh, I can go down here. There's nothing to do down here but go to the History Museum, though. We could watch the documentary for the third time. I'm sure it'd be amazing. Is it this way or is it up here? Forget. Augustus Caesar. Yeah, that! That, no. See, I'm really good at remembering stuff. I can't believe that one of the people in this family is not named Caesar. Said we got a Solomon instead. Right, Solomon?
Stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
Right, Solomon. Who was July named after? Julius? Caesar? Maybe? I don't know. Fuck it. I don't fucking know.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice.
For my first choice.
But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Okay. My kid looks like he's about the same age as everybody else, but he doesn't talk like it. Well, he's right. It's locked. Locked. Locked.
Yes, I was right! I was right about something? I don't know how I feel about that.
There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The answer's gotta be around here somewhere.
Wouldn't be this, would it?
Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Da-da-da. Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real?
Marlo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each one of these has something written on them.
Where are we? And who was the Egyptian city of Alexandria named after? Alexander the Great, maybe? I don't fucking know. Maybe. Hello.
Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
I'm not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
The suit has a broken mask.
Oh, that's the suit that belonged to the warehouse creeper, huh?
So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? Well, at least we found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just saying. It probably wasn't Nuncreed because he hasn't come over and dragged me into another dumpster yet.
Yes!
I was right again.
Whew!
I mean, I knew that. I was really good at it.
Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved?
True.
Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched?
Yeah.
Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big. I think it was something big when you fell down the thing.
That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing? I didn't even bow yet. Oh, that means somebody's coming. What was that?
Hide!
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back!
Shit.
Hey, it's Nuncreed! Shit. Shit!
Awesome. You all need to come with me now.
We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
It's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Your dad. Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality. Complications. Life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Who was Captain Dobie named after? Some Dobie in some show or something. I don't remember. It says some dude with an H, I think. Then Adobe has done something. So that's all my pitiful brain remembers. Nuka, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this.
I killed your father.
One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick and a villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Hey, Maisie, what's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing tonight?
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Wait, why are you Bible thumping, Dobie?
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently, she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, man. Her big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy! So every time the town freezes over is when she fucks up, right? Because you don't know. I may not know, but it's fine. Do I have to know the origin of every username? I don't think so. Doing good, thank you. Just relaxing in bed. Oh boy, this game's not that super relaxing though. There's intense stuff going on. We're trying to figure out what's going on in this town. And how to stop dying. No. What? Wait. I was supposed to Google it and then come back and be like, oh, I know. I remember. It's blah, 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 blah. There. You'll survive somehow.
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run.
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Literally, and then we get frozen and die again. At least that means you would have made an attempt. Oh. Didn't I make an attempt with the H thing? Let's see. Ah, it was! The guy's name does start with an H. See, I remembered something. Harold Dobet. Oh, Starsky and Hutch, that's what it was. See, I remembered the first letter of his first name. I remembered something. I'm awesome. Please praise me now. Please be like, you are the coolest ever, bro.
You are the best in the whole wide world. You are. Powerful, cool, one might say.
Totally. Great, I found the city and your name. There shall be 2 Prophelia cities. It shall be awesome.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah.
I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. You didn't need to tell us that, man.
Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold.
Doesn't look like it got on any of us.
It didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go?
This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something up? Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose.
We've got to catch up to Nuncreed.
I think he went this way. Dad! Hi, Dad! What's up? How you doing, man? Woohoo! We'll see you later.
I'll dedicate a day to you. It's a little overkill.
Looks like we aren't getting back that way. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away.
We got time for it. Let's do it. We need to go to the realization.
Ah! Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town.
Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien.
Rollo.
Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy, here we go.
The source is their basement or base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
I think that dialogue triggered as soon as I entered here.
Treehouse?
No treehouse in this town. Only in the new one.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
She's got your torch, Thoby. She's got your torch. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Hey, what are you staring at me for? It's true. She got your torch.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
We've got another turning point here. One of them's gonna be like she drops the torch and we all fucking die.
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Should we cry or should we be like la 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 do 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 do?
Well, I feel like cry would be a bad ending, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's cry.
Cry.
Stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Time to freeze. You just realized something? Oh, what's that? What'd you realize?
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. And if you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, The ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Totally. I guess we could try humming. What do you get if you rearrange the other side? What? Someone's very clever, huh?
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Too wholesome. Oh, wholesome! It's clever, but you prefer pecan bonies. Hug, please. Purple head! Do I have to press something?
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Press A button.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
How the fuck would you not recognize your own mom? Even if she's coming back wearing her disguise. Okay, it's official now. Luca is officially the densest motherfucker ever.
Only smaller, older, changed.
She got hit by like the green goop or something. It made her older, right? Because he's dense.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Because he's dense or she aged herself somehow. She got aged. Remember that green goop ages you. That's what happened to Iggy on that one route.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were...
Gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
I can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now, there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. A cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
At least let us see what the sign says first, okay? You don't understand. He always wins. Who's he?
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
Flashback.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Is this still 7 months ago, or is this the present? Are we back in the present now? Although I don't see,
Any of the main crew here. And that is what change is all about. That's right. That's what it's all about, man.
It's about freezing to death and saying your harvest awaits, right? Fuck that change. I don't want that change. Oh, they're there. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. I promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable. Like a spike pit? A volcano? Somewhere comfortable? So that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. He's working too, huh? You two-timing clown. Everyone's just like, what? 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 You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... The truth. Why are you clapping, Solomon?
That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Dot, dot, dot. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn.
You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong.
I presume because of the size that this guy's like about the same age as the other kids, about 12. But he's definitely coming off as more of an adult. Maybe he's just short. Maybe he's a short little puppy dog. Maybe he's just a short little puppy dog, an evil mastermind. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Okay.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. What? What?
Wait. Like, just assuming the name? Or is it, like, actually him somehow? It'd be crazy if he, like, de-aged himself. Like, the green liquid ages you, right? That's how we got Luca's mom as a grandma. But they got something to go the other direction. He became a kid again? I guess that would explain why he doesn't talk like a kid. Other than I thought he was, like, raised to speak fancy words and have a very a formal attitude and behavior. You knew it? You did! What? You're clever then. I didn't know that.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Oh, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. The sign! The sign, Dobie! The sign! It's gonna happen finally! Oh, what does one get if you rearrange a sign? A rearranged sign? A sign that has changed? The sign just had his name. It's just his name. So in that timeline where the name got rearranged or whatever, what would it be? Huh. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Malice, huh?
Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Wow! He's an adult, too. Ouch. The sign that isn't pecan bonies. What happens if you get a rearrange a sign that isn't pecan bonies? Bacon, pine cones or something. Totally. See, I'm really good at these letter rearrangements. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time.
Father, I
Have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished?
was focused on cementing our legacy.
Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever?
But what about...
It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite? What the fuck is that word? A what? A what? Not that sign if you rearrange Sharper Valentine. I'm trying to think of something else with a V in it.
What do you think, Chloe? What do you think, Chloe?
The answer next to Sharper's left shoulder. Oh. That's too easy. That's too easy. So in that other timeline, they just rearranged it just to say Perennial Harvest. Okay, I was supposed to look up what blatherskite is. Some sort of thing that means something. A person who talks at great length without making much sense. It is blatherskite. I want my pecan bonies. I know, right? I want my pecan bonies too. Let me pet your cat.
Ah, thank you. You're cute, aren't you?
Yeah, you're adorable.
Yeah, you are.
You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
What? Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Isn't there a book with his name on it in the library? I'm pretty sure I heard that name said by the announcer at the library, or narrator. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime.
Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you?
Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
Uh-oh.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Well, at least this ending doesn't end up with us frozen or dead. Blatherskite sounds like you.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
There's one thing to do. Malice and whatever the heck's over here. Oh, that's the thing that got me thrown in the... It's the thing that got me thrown in the phone booth. That's why we know we can't trust it.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
That's like you.
What? You
say unfoolish things all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. It's me who says foolish things.
like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over.
Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Uh-huh. Whew! No phone booth for me today.
Owl thump. What?
Hey, look, it's Solomon.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead.
I say foolish things like I wish they meant that. That is pretty foolish, yeah.
The festival decorations are a bit humdrum.
Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold.
I agree, this is all a little more than a little sad.
It's worse than sad.
It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Formulating a plan.
Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival.
See, you agree it's foolish? Yeah, 'cause it's inaccurate.
Hey, Dawn.
Is it true about Rollo?
Yeah, he didn't come home last night.
I wonder if it's connected.
Connected to what?
I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town.
What sort of activity?
Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff.
Who would be doing all that and why?
Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources.
Do you have any idea where Rollo could be?
The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last?
We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer.
I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night.
I bet you do. What's inaccurate about it?
Because I do mean it.
How can you wish for something that's already true? It's like saying you wish the sky was blue. Identify yourself, please.
Nellie Moodwell. I work here now.
I am unable to locate you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight and get a few things done.
Hold, please. Actually, this is probably just one of the guys. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
It's probably one of the clone dudes. Our harvest awaits. That's a weird thing to say over the beacon. Oh! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny.
Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'?
I might as well ask the same thing of you.
Find anything good?
Bah, Ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I'd better get going.
I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
What? You mean he wasn't dense that time? Or maybe he meant see what in a dense kind of way.
Wait, not you. Can't talk to you.
I'm gonna mess with this fucking sign, man. Supposed to meet Rollo at Treehouse, but it lets me walk all the way over here. Interesting. Lets me go home.
Are you Bible thumping?
There's not gonna be anybody here. There's no reason for there to be anything here. That's the memory, right?
Rolo! Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
So time to talk to our older self again in the dream.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Okay.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Uh-oh.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Too slow.
Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll...
Ah, Rolo's older now. He got hit with the good stuff. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figure you'd recognize me.
Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me.
If it really is you, prove it.
How's he supposed to prove it? He's gonna name Atomic Hank random trivia or something.
Say, Samson, what's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing today?
That's adorable, cute. Is that a mouse?
Is that a mouse? That's adorable. Adorable, cute mousey butt. Adorable.
Hope you're doing well tonight. We're continuing this game, trying to figure out exactly what the heck is going on around these parts. Something involving stuff that can age you or go the other direction. Age you or de-age you? Search for the fountain of youth, right? Or in this case, make you older. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
What? It's not a Hank Atomic trivia?
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. The beggars can't be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! That's a random. Holy shit. Holy Toledo, why that?
Rolo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Hey, remember Solomon eats licorice all the time? Maybe it's the fountain of youth licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched! I know where snatched people go! We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger. Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
Oh, is this the route where she got her hair splashed on? Did she dye it blue to just, like, be different? I can't have old hair. You like Rolos? You like Rolos? Do you now? Do you now, huh? Like the character, the food? They're a food called Rolo? They're tasty? Ah, okay. Some kind of food. Well, show me a picture of these Rolos. I must judge them while having never had them. Like any good citizen, right? Any good person. Judge something without ever trying it.
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover.
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help.
I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with
Your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo.
This is your missing friend?
One and the same.
He seems a little
Old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us?
Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
Hey, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened?
Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices.
Notices what?
Oh, nothing. I was just...
Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair?
I just kind of felt like a change.
This is going to take forever to grow out.
You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right?
I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving.
Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work.
Tonight?
Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow.
That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep.
Beck!
He is. Him and his weird cult of personality.
You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her.
Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. What'd you just call this town?
Podunk. 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 Well, let's see these Rolos.
Rolos.
Oh, so it's like a caramel thing? Or caramel, however the hell you pronounce it. Caramel. Chocolate with caramel. I'm afraid we have a great difference right now, Dobie. Would you like to know the truth, Dobie? Would you like to know the truth? Truth is, I don't like caramel at all. Hate it. It's tolerable, but I don't really like it. I'll eat it if I have to, but I won't enjoy it. I can't believe you can eat those Rollo things. Apparently Hershey's makes them under license. God damn it! Get that caramel away from me. You can have it.
This place sucks. The people are weird.
You just don't know them yet.
It's always cold.
We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it.
I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports.
You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one.
Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people?
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded.
What?
In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what she can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time.
Let me help you out by grounding you?
Other people seem to have that covered for me.
Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then.
Very funny.
Thank you. Good night, sweetie.
Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to.
Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering?
Nellie Moodwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival.
I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished.
Good. You know how I feel about loose ends.
Yes, sir.
Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company.
Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold.
We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks.
Oh, Dr. Prescott was the body in the body bag. So they hired him, and he figured out what was going on and was like, nope, I don't want to be involved in this. And they killed him to keep him quiet. Now they got Nellie here as the replacement. Oh,
oh!
Buy some and send them to me. Okay. I'm gonna go get my wallet. Oh wait, it's 2:20 in the morning. Nothing's open. Has something COVID killed? Walmarts used to be open 24 hours, man. COVID killed that. They've never been 24 hours since then. Now they close at like 10 or 11 or something. Although I don't know if Walmart would have Rolos, but maybe they would. That'd be my first guess. And before, I can't find Rolos anywhere. That's an autograph. Bop! They're just being ridiculous. I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Damn.
Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right?
Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder?
I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest.
He sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we have an even topper banana on the field. Not a babana, a banana. God damn it.
What the hell is my mom caught up in?
Has she talked much about has she talked about the job much?
Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression.
Okay, so we just need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then.
So if she's not coming out, we've got to go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation the other day.
Or orientation day. Why'd I say other day? I don't know.
But it shows the layout.
Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
So this isn't this the Hotline Miami chapter then? Isn't that what you do in that game? And some merchandise like a t-shirt, a signed t-shirt. Damn, this guy's getting greedy. First he just wanted some Rolos, now he wants all this other stuff. I can't believe it.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice. You dumb.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it?
She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense.
Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy.
How are you going to persuade them?
I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. I have my doubts. What's that prompt? Open it or not?
You know I'm worth it. You've said as much several times.
It's true. It's true. Setting everything up. Can't talk to you. Just got a trash can in front of him now. Just let me sneak in, please.
Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through?
Whatever she's reading is always related to whatever's going on with me. Can I really pull through with this heist? We shall see. I'll do my best. Where the fuck is everybody? There's like 0 people. The day before a festival. Where the fuck is everybody?
You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers?
The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy.
They do want to make us happy. Or just figure out what makes us happy. An important distinction.
True. They want to make us happy or just want to know what we desire? Or as it revealed, what we fear. That was revealed earlier. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
A bit much.
Hey, Jeff.
What can I do you for?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee! Yeah, see, I knew you kids were all right.
Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Holy shit. I have a lot of options here. I've never seen so many choices. Got 5 choices. Well, we know he likes junk.
junk.
Yeah, what of it? Honey, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Fuck.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
They're crooked.
Crooked.
Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out, and another comes scurrying along to take its place.
Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say?
Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. We're gonna get this crate. We're gonna walk around in the crate. Pretending we're playing a Metal Gear game, right? Hide under those boxes. I know they got those. Yeah, nothing else for him to spoil, huh? You got the library open, but nobody to talk to. Nothing to do in there. I don't know where Iggy would be. I'm gonna presume he's just along this way. Oh, see? Bada boom!
Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of...
Shit or malice? What about malice?
malice to each other.
Because I feel like shit might be a little too strong. I don't know.
Malice? Wow, Tish, smart guy here with his smart guy words. Thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested.
Damn it. It was shit all along.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of...
I gotta be more vulgar, huh?
shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda...
That's strange.
strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce. I'm asking for your help.
Oh,
What do you say we... break our hostilities, at least for now?
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed.
And after all this is after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
We got everybody's help. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Aw, so adorable.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation.
Into the hive, the busy bee's nest, right? Bzz, 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 bzz.
And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
This disguise is literally just a mustache and like a utility belt with a wrench. Wow. Who is this guy? I have no idea. He's got the benefit of looking much older though. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry.
What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits.
Ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yep.
Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
Your mango sub's gone. Rest in peace. Better go get another one. Head over to Subway and get all the subs you want, right?
Purple days.
Got to the second boss yesterday, so you can't even antagonize me about torches anymore.
Oh, I can't? Congratulations! Woo!
Wait.
Woo!
Poster behind the receptionist?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Oh, you can do it.
You can do it! You can do it!
Pro stop. What? I thought the Subway joke was funny.
I thought it was funny. Are you saying my jokes are terrible or something? I don't believe this.
Stop criminal scum. Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hey. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. Whew. That was close. Like there's more locked doors to me.
Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do?
Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe.
It's very close to the one I sent you earlier. It is? Wait, you trying to post it earlier? That's totally the same thing. There's no cool posture though. Like that arm pump or whatever. Rah, rah, rah.
Deep engineering wing. Beck and Rollo have that covered.
Alright, we snuck in.
Ooh, I can get water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water.
Drink from it directly. Drink from it directly. Hold up.
Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here?
It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and...
Were they in hazmat suits?
Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran.
Dang, okay. You should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Me?
Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering.
Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here.
We can't leave just yet.
But they'll catch us again.
I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder?
Founder? Why are you looking for him?
I'm not. I just need to get into that office.
Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is.
So it is.
It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it.
Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute.
You got Ilona's part coming up, huh? That's all it takes. You just stick boop, the box and it turns off. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that?
It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
This guy's like,
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
why are they breaking into my office? Can't believe I went the correct direction the first time.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Damn. Look at the painting in the background with the family members and that there's darts on the Augustus. Damn! I really don't like him, do they? His dad doesn't like him, his sister doesn't like him. Nobody in the Valentine family likes Augustus. They make him mayor and then they're disappointed in him. Can't believe this.
Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
It's the same password for both the phone booth and this. That's some terrible password security.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out.
I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door's marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go.
First these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca.
Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help.
Why is this kid so dense?
Aw, man. No water cups.
Rollo!
Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us.
Nope. Make a break for it.
I guess that's the part they were doing, huh? Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. You can do it. You can do it.
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened.
Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. I need to get you out of here. Me? Who is your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place?
What is going on at this place? 3 hours in this game tonight on top of however long you played yesterday. Well, not yesterday, the day before that. We played for 6 hours. And then I had to call it quits because it was time to sleep. 6 hours. So right now this is a 9-hour game. So much for my 10 hours or less profile quick pick. Oh well, you can't get them all right, I guess. I never trust the estimates and always look at least 2 columns to the right. 2 columns to the right? Wait, columns? Wait, now I want to look at the site. I want to see, like, wait, what columns? Is there a weapon behind that pillar? What's going on? Columns? Columns? On the TA graph? Oh, like the estimates provided by people? On how long the little bar chart? Or bar graph or whatever you call it? Well, I'm really slow. Because right now we got, let's see, 236 people say it takes 2 to 3 hours. Those people don't fucking read the game. Most say 3 to 4 hours. Then you got 4 to 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours. Pretty much, it's almost straight up, like, almost all the bars in this bar graph are almost all at the same level. Going from 2 hours to 8 hours. So most people finish in 2 to 8 hours. Right now I'm in 8 to 10 hour territory, and that's a much smaller bar. This is probably going to end up in 10 to 12 hours, which only has 9 estimates. I'm just a slowpoke, okay? Because I do this really weird thing called reading out loud. I read out loud. Therefore, I take about 5 extra hours. Alright? It's a more thorough, entertaining experience, in my opinion. I enjoy reading things aloud, reading along. I hope you enjoy listening to my amazing voice acting. Especially when I'm doing this super deep, gruff voice. It's super authentic. You can't tell it. It's a pro. Right? Hotline Miami's gonna take forever. Oh, is there a lot of text dialogue in there? I love listening to your amazing voice, acting. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Although reading does make me thirsty. This water bottle's about to be empty. I'm like, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's got a little bit left. Elvis should probably die a lot instead. In Hotline Miami? Why? Because I'm trying to read something and then I'll get shot or something? I was reading that sign! You make me thirsty, profile link. Oh man, I can't believe this.
I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth.
Hello, cat. What are you doing? What are you doing, cat?
Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time.
That does sound pretty useful.
But it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and
now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now.
Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Moodwell heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful.
I like how they had all that time to talk.
Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info.
Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Sharper Valentine would just love that. No, because it's one hit and you die. Wait, what? Unless you wear on one of those masks that absorb a shot. But who wants one of those when you can use Brandon? You have to no hit? You'll have to no hit run? Yeah. That sounds hardcore.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
So you fucking little shit. How fucking dare you mock my choice of alcohol. I'm gonna wring your little fucking neck as soon as I'm larger. I'm gonna fucking eat you. I'm gonna throw you in a fireplace and cook you. Something like that is probably what he said.
Ha!
I should just smother you right now.
What's that?
I said I shouldn't bother you right now.
Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked.
Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I do like the books in the chair, though. I wonder why there's books in the chair. Maybe because this founder is a little guy. Really short.
It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party?
Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently.
Damn, he was smoking. Aren't you a little young to be smoking?
I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon.
You needn't worry about me.
Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked.
That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards.
We barely got away. Did they follow you? Hello.
Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Definitely not pizza. What now?
Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions.
Just let me think. Can someone watch the door?
Of course. They'll watch the door and unlock it.
Everyone else, huddle up.
Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough.
Solomon, no!
Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor of who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it.
Tempus liquamine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
The. I like how to reverse the process. The F12, F12, F12.
F12! F12!
Damn it, there's no F12 button on this controller. Damn it.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
I think this is another bad end route. What do you think? I probably needed to not run into Solomon. I probably was supposed to go the wrong way. So there's enough time for Solomon to not be there. Very good, Dr. Moodwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Say, Sam.
Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan.
I'll smash it, I swear.
Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed. There's no way we're gonna believe that, right?
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Damn, you're just gonna give up? That's a good girl.
Beck, don't do it! I can't trust that jerk.
I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn.
I don't understand. How is this all because of me?
Your dad, you dumbass. Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door.
Well, crap. Oh, no. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that, eventually, Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals.
Wait, that's not how the phrase goes.
Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
I'm not sure she had any other choice.
So what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rollo.
You just need some time.
Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Oh no.
We lost! Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say?
It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Is she...
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work.
And it cost him his life.
That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Comeuppance! Comeuppance!
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Uh-oh.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Uh-oh.
We're getting rescued by Grandma. Not really Grandma, but you know.
Gran, what are you doing here?
Mocha, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie.
We're here to save Rollo.
Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they?
Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No.
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, she messed with the potion. What'd she put in it? Junk change mouse. Let's do junk first.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash.
How did ashes get into the vial?
It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back.
Oh, that's sneaky.
Well, it's a bad habit anyways.
Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals.
Huh?
Hard to kick. I guess that's true. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Well, I guess the cigar didn't really do anything. Or maybe he'll turn out purple. Oh! Oh! Well, he's dead now. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Yeah, fucking dying's a heck of a way to kick a bad habit. This is why smoking's bad for you. You'll literally turn into a smoke cloud and disappear.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
I guess that's an ending. That's the first not necessarily terrible ending.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
It's not the end. Ha 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 ha.
That's the only one with any options. I feel like change is the ultimate option because of how much they mention change. So let's see what Malice does.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office?
Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog.
Oh.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. Confetti.
Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey.
That's so funny.
Damn, dude.
Oh.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Pop goes the weasel achievement unlocked. Watch Sharper pop into confetti. That's so mean. But he totally deserves it, so.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I'm not writing a damn thing.
I guess we'll do change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny.
Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking.
What's that going to do?
No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Maybe he'll turn into a penny. Oh, it went backwards again till he was a kid. Hey, baby. It's too bad it didn't take him to the fetus stage. But I guess baby stage is okay.
Holy crap, he's a baby?
Yeah, but he's...
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
And that squirming child is like the bitchiest face. Is like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch. She messed with my drink.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper.
That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave, now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue. It's the first time I've seen an epilogue.
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh, what's this link?
Aha! Aha!
Sheep heart.
Walkie-talkie.
Rollo, are you up yet?
Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by?
Be there in a minute.
Check it with Rollo at the treehouse, huh? Have no idea what you've done because I left the room. Oh, well, I'm in the epilogue right now.
I'm in the epilogue right now. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha.
If you left the room, that means you didn't see what happened to Sharper. So you didn't get spoiled.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Sweet. We're going to get the proper ending.
Maybe.
It's the first time I've made it to an epilogue. Proper ending, maybe?
Proper ending, maybe?
Mom, I'm ready to go now.
You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it.
I'm glad she enjoys working on her jam. What happened to him? There were 3 different options to decide what happens to him. So if you really want to know, I can tell you what the 3 options are. Want to know everything? Okay. Well, the first option I picked, so basically, Beck spikes the formula, the vial. What she spikes it with depends on the option you pick. So if you pick the first option, I think it was, she spikes it with a cigarette that was on the desk. And Sharper literally turns into smoke and dissipates. He's dead. And I said this is why smoking's bad for you. Ha 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 ha. So funny, right? So funny, right? So the second option I picked, which was the third choice in the text, she spikes it with the whiskey that was on the desk. And that basically, for some reason, made him pop like a balloon and send confetti flying everywhere. Which doesn't make sense to me, but okay. So then I picked the third choice, which is the middle choice, actually. And here we are! The middle choice regressed him some more and turned him into an infant. So we're on the route where he turned into an infant. He didn't die, but he's an infant now. Isn't that just putting off the problem? Because once he grows older again, he's just going to start shit again. Oh, I see they got rid of the tombstone and stuff. Since that's not his actual home. Which means he'll be back? Yeah, if he's been turned into an infant, he'll just come back. So if this is the actual final ending, I'm not sure about that. We'll just set up for the sequel, right? Ooh, trees.
I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse.
Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going?
It's been great.
I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Holly, also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know.
Trees. Shovel.
I'm just planting trees everywhere.
Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going?
Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us.
Well, it looks like you really found your calling.
I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of.
Oh.
So adorable. Let's chill.
Chill.
How's the napping this morning?
The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day.
Nice.
You're literally planting trees in the sidewalk? What? Slow and dirty harvest? I guess that's one way to repurpose the building.
I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea.
There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow.
Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Dang it! I gotta get to the treehouse now. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning.
Seriously?
Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-floppin', swim-swammin' fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. It's been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen.
What'd you do with the fish?
Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
Fishy!
Does that mean the pond's not so polluted anymore? A little higher.
Yep.
Little lower.
Yep.
A little higher, a little lower. Little higher.
Yep.
I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Da. Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yep.
It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way. Going back, huh?
You're swinging. Whee! Whee!
Kick that ball.
Kick that ball.
You can't kick that ball? That's so mean. If this is the one true ending route, Rolo stays big forever, huh?
Let me go this way.
Oh, there's Whittle Baby Sharper. Still looking like he's like, you fucking pieces of shit.
Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories.
So he's not going to cause problems in the future because he regressed so far that he forgot everything? Maybe. I don't know if I buy that. I know this much is true. You know how much is true? What's this much?
For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be
acceptable. This much is true. What?
He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed.
Yeah, that's right. You're pretty much up to speed.
What's today's news that needs knowing?
I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, a.k.a. William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry ice in the house, or dry eye in the house. I said ice because of that. Well, I gotta say I don't. He's fine at the correctional facility. This much is true. How much is true? This much is true.
What is this much, Matt?
Keep messing with me.
Keep messing with me.
Oh, pow, 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 pow.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft.
I guess he does.
Oh, I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship.
Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it.
Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter.
Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over.
Ha! We both know that's not true.
What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
Don basically calling out a sequel right there. Why do I find it hard to write the next line? I don't know. Why do you?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility.
Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order?
2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations.
Excuse me.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation?
For the first time in years.
And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that?
She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone.
Just like old times.
It's fine, I'll wait. You'll keep waiting.
You'll wait, huh? That's fine.
Wait, why are you Bible thumping?
Why are we Bible thumping? Why Bible thump?
Goodbye, History Museum.
Wow, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree.
Mocha, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello.
Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new creative jam?
Already?
It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about her secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. It's funny.
Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses.
Builds character.
Yeah, it builds something all right.
That's about right. Because the next line. The next line. The next line. I mean, I don't know what the next line is, so I don't find it hard. La la la. Still got the statue of him, huh? Whoa, where the fuck are all those baby rabbits from?
Why the fuck are so many of them?
Oh yeah, I forgot to check the coffee, didn't I? Coffee shop.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf.
The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue.
How was it?
As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now.
Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new.
Any suggestions?
You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it.
Maybe I'll do that. You're what now? I said I don't know what you're talking about, so it don't matter to me.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that? When they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus?
Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county?
Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Quite some time. Hey, why you bobble something? I'm not no mind reader.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic?
Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time.
I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice.
At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go?
Sure thing.
Is that some line about the end of the game?
We reached the end of the game. It was nice though, wasn't it?
Wait, why you bobble something? Jeff's Wild Ride? That's what they did with the phone booth? I forgot to check the coffee shop. You're from a song, sorry. Little Bella should want to. Totally want to. No songs around here. I hate music, don't you know?
Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house.
I don't really have time.
Ariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso.
Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something.
As if. No.
It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares.
Congratulations on caring.
Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with?
Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. It's a lot of little bunnies. Getting ready for the ride, huh?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me, 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 me.
Interesting. I'll want to go on the wild ride. The bug's back.
Guess what? Yesterday I saw a dynasty's
Titus. I don't know how to pronounce that bug name.
And that's good?
It's great.
I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Pekin Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county.
Good. This is where all the trouble began. Hey, that barrel of garbage hazardous waste is gone. We don't really have anywhere else to go other than Beck's house.
I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box.
You're officially moved in.
It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion.
It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots.
I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future.
I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one.
I think I'll manage.
Ready?
Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise.
A tree, a replacement tree for Dad's grave.
My mom's prepared this tree especially for you.
They didn't have to do that.
It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up.
That's perfect.
When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. Whoa! When you're ready, huh? When you're ready, huh? Can we go back inside the house? Nope. You're ready? Are you ready? I'm ready too. I've talked to like everybody. I deliberately avoided going to Beck's house and doing her last.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I'm as ready as a rocket punch. I'll bet you are.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
Aww.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Okay.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done.
We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. Yeah, I think it's cello, that's how you pronounce it. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know, you don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep.
Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God.
I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
Ah!
Wait, no crying, Gino.
No crying. No crying. Hold back those tears. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud.
I know. Can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad?
Not a night goes by that I don't.
Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice?
No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment.
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore.
Oh.
You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less.
Oh.
I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand.
I'll never forget you.
What? You rocket punch yourself back here right now.
Oh, the book closed. Does that mean credits time? Are we good? Are we good?
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
I don't know if I need to press a button or not. I'll try pressing a button. This is it. Is this it? Oh, I had to press the button to blow out the candle. Okay.
Close the book. Achievement unlocked.
Closed the book.
Hooray! We did it! We made it to the end!
This is it, the end. That's right, this is the end.
It's so beautiful. GG. JJ.
Time to get DMCA'd by music. Probably not, actually. Okay, exactly 4 hours. So we're at 10 hours total for the game so far. I guess I have to see what achievements I am lacking. why games are better, because they won't DMCA their OST. True, true, true. This dumb COD where they have copyright music everything. Can't you, like, not even play the radio on GTA because of copyright music? In order to stream that game, you have to not play the radio, like, ever. Sure you have them all? Let's see. I do not, though. But I'm missing 3. I'm missing 3 achievements. We still have 3 more to get. The ones I'm missing. Caught all fishing items. Left the faucet running or the fridge door open. Damn it! I turned those on and off, but I didn't leave them on. And hit the watermelon 20 times. So which one should be my last one? Leaving the faucet running is my last one's boring, okay? Should we smack a watermelon for the final achievement, or should we catch fishing items at the pond for the final achievement? Wait, why are you purple raging at me? Leave the tap running. Wait, why? That's boring. All I do is leave the water running and then leave. That way we can imagine it never ends. Oh, it's adorable. That sounds very sappy coming from you. It's a lot more names than I expected for this game. A lot of people worked on this. For leaving a boring tree until the end. Fishing so you can feel accomplished. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Wahaha! GG. Which point? Clearly Kickstarter names? Oh, are they? How are they clearly Kickstarter names? I'm not paying attention. Where's a point where I can just freely run around? Probably the very beginning, right? There are developers that have even more than a game like World of Warcraft ever had. True. All right. Because they were clearly labeled as Kickstarter backers. Hey, I was looking at the achievement list, okay?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying no attention. Guys, what serious developer would want to be credited as 22%? Me. That sounds awesome. Just kidding. I'm gonna leave both the fridge running and the faucet running. 2 for 1 special. You watch this. Lol. Get fucked.
Chapter Welcome. For many, it wasn't over the neck until in this.
So how long do I have to leave it running? I guess I should look at the description. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to do it at the start of the game. So I have to play through the story up until after the, after I get back home from the factory. Or the fertilizer place. Dang it, I wanted to go smack a watermelon. So I have to do treehouse first. Can't do the fishing one at this point in time either. Oh, I was just trying to press buttons. See if there was a skip button. Probably not. Probably not. Probably just press A button over and over. Busy Izzy G. That seems like an awesome name. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you profile raging? What happened?
I don't even know what he said to do. Is what you just told me. Okay, but we can go whack a watermelon right now, right? Oh, smack charm.
Play that funky music. Achievement unlocked.
Hit the watermelon 20 times. I missed this charm my first time. Because it never occurred to me to just smack the shit out of this thing. I finally have all charms then? Oh, no. I did not end up using every charm. I didn't use Incendiary or Lavish. And probably some other ones. Obviously like Smack. Pungent. Some of these charms just don't actually get used. They're just there to look cool. You know, I actually missed coming down here at the very beginning of the game, so I did not actually see this dialogue.
Hey, Bert. Hey, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit.
Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights.
But did you know? When the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens. And they all worked for a mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going?
Not great. It's still pretty cold out.
True.
And I'm in the business of selling cold.
I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand?
He's prepping for the festival, I guess.
Gotcha.
Wow, see these amazing conversations I missed on my first playthrough? So I didn't come down here? You're pretty good at spacking. Yeah, that's goddamn right I am.
Rolo froze as Luca knew he.
That was that one, right?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Well, hey, Sharp. I mean, Solomon.
Solomon, current.
Actually, I didn't have to talk to him, did I? I kind of just did it automatically. I think I could have walked by him, though.
Solomon trifled adjust.
I'm in a big hurry right now. Get out of here. So in the end, the game wasn't that scary, was it, Dobie? Didn't you say it was supposed to be spooky again? Oh, he got rid of one of the light bulbs on his own. Ah, I guess that makes sense. I was wondering why I had to throw three things when I was solo and only two with Rolos, because he smacked one of them.
As the glowing wind.
It's time for us to find a body in a dumpster. It was scary enough. Oh, I see. I'm so scary mashing A button right now.
Terrifying.
I guess it's a good thing the squish in the dumpster didn't age him. Do it, Mr. Duncreep.
The boy sat petrified. Rollo felt. He snapped off. Rollo held the badge up. Lucas sat. 1, 50, 35. Screw it, Luca. Nothing. No sign of time to haul. Luca clamped. He was up, beacon behind. He wouldn't. Throwing him. Chapter 3. Finding. The next morning, it was quiet. Only the sound of silk. Gran's brow. She let out a long.
Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Born in a barn, achievement unlocked. Left the faucet running or the fridge door open. I like how she said it left the icebox open. When I did both! I did both! But it's good to know if you do both, that icebox takes priority. Good to know. Good to know! I wonder where in the story I can go for the fishing one. I need 8 words, huh? Need 8 words for it. Tickle, junk, pull, cling, rock, cling. Do I have cling? Struggle, pungent, crooked. Let's I found smack recently. Crooked's the spoon, right? Pungent's the tomato. Struggle right there. Ba 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 ba. Cling, I do have cling. I got pull too, don't I? I think I saw that one here. Oh yeah, pull. Yeah, I have all the badges I need.
A faint electronic sound.
Ha 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 ha. Ba 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 ba. Shut the fuck up. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here so I don't have to hear that beeping no more. I better look for Hotline Miami's list to pick your final trophy out for you for when the time comes. Unless I accidentally get it.
Well,
You mean?
time to bust out the tickles. Tears. Beck redouble. Iggy's eye. Iggy. Beck shook the ooze out of her. Chapter the best Luca Pop. He'd only hopefully he. Roxy.
I was hoping I could just freely go explore. Like get over to the pond.
Her eyes were in a torrent of ramble.
Perfect, you have 2.
Roxy.
I'll do my best to not get either one. Just unknowingly, not knowing what I'm doing.
Roxy. Luca wiped his cheeks and
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
looking into the.
Oh, cool. I get to go to the treehouse. That means I can go to the pond, right?
Mr. Nuncreed. Luca motion.
Well, it seems like I could have picked this choice.
Mr. Nuncreed.
Seems I could have picked this choice instead of the other one.
Luca peered up, but it was subtle. There was like a trap. Luca felt something he didn't.
Requires a brand mask of the other potential you will do without that one. God damn it! I'll just magically figure it out, okay? I'll just be like, whoa! Oh, I can walk here. Gotta say I didn't notice. I've been walking along on this road the whole fucking game, and I only just noticed I can walk here, like, right now. Look at this. Wow, look at my powers. I've been walking inside the lines like a good citizen, civilian, or whatever the whole time. I didn't have to. Could have walked here.
I'm crazy, aren't I?
Little jaywalker. Ah! That's goddamn right I am. What? We can go fishing now. Oh, I don't remember which words I did. I got boot and duck. Which is all I could... Whoa. Which is all I could do. Oh, it's check mark. Those are all the only ones I could do when I first got this memory.
Now I've got a bunch of them!
Which word should we save for last? Pull, cling, struggle, pungent, crooked, smack. These all sound kind of mean. Except for tickle. Let's start at smack and go left, I guess.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Crooked like my morals.
A bracelet.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry.
That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. Can't believe you said I was crooked.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
It's more likely is the item I pull out will be crooked.
Property of Sharper Valentine.
Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town.
Should we give it back to him?
He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Note in a bottle.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man.
Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Looks like a note in the bottle to me. Don't you guys want to read the note? Don't you want to read the note? Nope, apparently not.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Trying to choke those poor fish. Tape. Okay, some calm, relaxing fishing for the final achievement. Isn't that very exciting? Who thinks that?
It's got a bunch of big words written on it.
Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected.
Who is that for?
Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Alright.
Tied a small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
Somehow I don't think a magnet's gonna work. I think you're gonna get something metal. Oh, a key.
Where do you think the lock is for this key?
Now, why would we want to find that?
Because then we would know the secret.
God, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything.
Cool.
It's all about the mystery. Alright, are you ready? Are we all ready to see what the final item has in store for us? What shall we get? I bet it's gonna be a bent spoon just like the picture.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer,
Let's go! Think we'll get an empty vial, maybe.
Let's go.
A picture?
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph.
Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools.
How'd it end up at the bottom of the pond?
Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain.
I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore?
He's busy with his new job at Valentine's.
What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us?
It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain.
Aww. Oh, Agile Angler Achievement unlocked.
Caught all fishing items.
Woo! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Woo!
It was a portrait though, but you were right. I finished this amazing game. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up.
Oh, just a little bit longer.
If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh?
I guess.
I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, "Let's go fishing," and I'll know what you mean.
Like a secret password?
Yep, top secret.
Neat.
Adorable. Alright.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's your moment, everybody.
There's your moment. This game is done. We got our haul.
Last one was a portrait. What a perfect day.
Yeah.
Amazing, right? I can't back out. I have to pick one. I have to pick one. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. Alright, cute game. Cute game is over now. We're an interesting journey. I eagerly await for them to add DLC with achievements 2 months after it gets removed from Game Pass. Can't wait. Ruffle Pick Day is over. Is it now? Oh, goodbye, Ruffle Pick Day. See you all later. That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's right, that's right, that's right. It's just totally enough fail games for today. That's it, that's it. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Follow-up game isn't really a pick.
It's not.
It's my own choice to start it, though. Doesn't that make it a pick? Chloe didn't hold me hostage and make me start it.
Good kitty.
Speaking of cats.
Okay, cat in particular.
Well, I enjoyed this game. Easy 5 out of 5. It's a sequel when Sharper doesn't magically lose all his memories like expected and wreaks havoc again when he's older. Who knows, who knows, who knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
That is it, though. That is it. Oh, I know where we end.
I know where we end.
If I'm allowed to go, anyway. This isn't a bad spot either, though. Where we end where we began. Where we began the game is where we end the game. Da da da! How poetic, right? No profile predetermined. Someday it won't be. Someday it'll be something else, won't it?
That's it for Bacon Pines, everybody. Hope you had an amazing time. Good night. Sleep tight. No bed bugs. Mod viewers.
Thank you for watching Beacon Pines, Dobie, Gita, Simpson, Bots Lurkers, everybody. Take care of yourselves.